Good morning. Welcome to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz, and we're live from the CTV studios here in Wellington, Florida. And we are going out to the Grand Champions Polo Club field number 3 today for the 2023 Santa Rita Abierto. And I'd like to welcome everybody to CTV Sports. We have a doubleheader for you today. This morning, we are going to have a round robin set up for you. So we have 3 teams coming in, Newport, Casablanca, and Santa Rita. We'll start out with Newport and Casablanca. It looks like Newport's going to be in their white jerseys today. Casablanca and Santa Rita. We'll have our doubleheader, as I said, so join us this afternoon. And we'll have Cebucan going up against Travieso. And then we'll have continuing action on Sunday. We'll have our final, and we'll also have the finals for the Santa Rita Abierto. And we'll have our round robin for all our runners-up. It should be another great final. This is our spring polo. And I'd like to welcome everybody to spring polo. If you're looking to play some fun, open-style polo, great for young players to develop their skills, and also great for those young four-legged athletes to develop their skills. Fields are amazing. The energy is always great after an amazing winter season we had here at the Grand Champions Polo Club. And it's just a fun time to play polo. And Gaston Dorniak, my man right there in the green, yellow, and white. What's up, Gaston? Good to see you, my man. He'll be handling all the umpiring today, one of our top umpires from the World Polo League. And Gaston had an amazing season this year with the 5th season of the World Polo League. You can always go back to any of our platforms and review any of the games. Right there, Pablo Spinacci wearing the number 3 for the Newport team. That'll put Fred Mannix at the number 4. So as they all get ready to come out, it looks like we're going to have Larry Austin playing the number 1. Gene Goldstein playing the number 2. Pablo Spinacci wearing the number 3. And Fred Mannix wearing the 4. They'll be in the white jerseys today. Casablanca. And we'll see how they're going to line up. You never know, as they do switch it up at times. But they are playing with Ray Rafu and Grant Ganzi, Nick Rodan, and Juan Bellini. We have a 13-goal team against a 14-goal team today. They will play on the flat, though. It is open style here during our spring season. There's a good shot of Juan Bellini there in his pink helmet. Director of Operations for the Polo School. Pablo Spinacci in the white helmet. 2 very good friends. They'll be going, there's Nick Carew. What up, Nicky? Good to see you, buddy. Looking good as always, my brother. And Nicky, what a season he had with the World Polo League. Beautiful gray ponies on there. Oh, there's our general manager, Cale Newman. Checking everybody out, making sure all the field conditions are perfect and all the players are ready to go. They said if you're interested in playing in the spring season, which our fall and spring are just perfect times to just really kind of enjoy they split the teams up so you play with different players all through the month. And it's a great time, as I said, to have some fun, play some wide open running polo. We use one umpire for the spring season. That's Gaston. He'll take care of all the umpire jobs and procedures as we need. Right there, our final player, Fred Mannix. Good to see Freddie here for the spring season. Hey, Freddie, welcome. And, of course, Larry Robinson. Larry, good to see you, Larry. Larry playing in the World Polo League this year. Larry had a lot of fun playing in. He's played everything. Low, medium, and high goal. There's a great shot of field 3 where we're playing today. Fields are amazing. That's the one thing about the spring season people just don't realize is right after the winter season and that weather changes and the fields, of course, have a lot of polo played on them. And so he's Larry Austin. Yeah, I'm saying thank you, Steve. We got, of course, we have our second man in the stands, Steve Lane. He'll be out there on the iPad. If Gaston Dorniak does need some help or need time to review a play, he can check with Steve. Also, for all the triggers are in place. What's up, Freddie? Good to see Freddie playing the spring season. He had an amazing World Polo League season also this year, playing for Team Audi. And so here we go. Ray, there's Ray also. Ray Rafu playing the number 1. Ray, good to see you, buddy, for the Casablanca. He's got the Casablanca colors on. That's cool. And, of course, the ambassador, Double G, Grant Gansey, wearing the 2 in the pink helmet right there. His new style, his new helmet this year. And away we go. Remember the round robin setup is they'll play, each team will play 3 chuckers against each other. And then they'll go ahead and the winner will sit and the runner-up will continue against Team Santa Rita. And Team Santa Rita today for our 2023 Santa Rita Abierto will be Melissa Gansey, Riley Gansey, the 2 ladies teaming up with Mariana Uranga, Nito, and Alejandro Novilla Estrada. And they actually played together last week, played very well. So keep an eye on the Gansey girls. They play very well with Mariano and Alejandro. Here we go. Field 3. Back and forth in this field. I'm telling you, it looked like a pool table early today. Is going to be picked up here, taken forward by Bellini, backed up by Spinacci, bounced off a pony, and it'll be Nick. Bellini's going to slow it down, or Roldan says, all right, now I'm going forward. Here we go. There's the outlet pass. Number 4 to number 3. Nice pickup, and look at this. Nick's going to laser beam one, and he's looking for Grant Gansey. Grant by himself on the move. Nice play here by Freddie. Freddie loves to play the open style, and this is a perfect example. Oh, well done, Grant. He gets just a piece of Freddie's mallet, but the give and go back to Freddie, and Freddie's going to keep it moving here for Newport. Down in the corner, it'd be Larry Austin. Larry, L.A., leaves it for Gene Goldstein. Goldstein puts it across the center for Larry now. Larry with the open shot, bounces off a pony, loose ball play, cleaned up nicely by Grant Gansey. Grant going to carry this one down on the far right side. Larry's got time. Good angle, nice pass, good communication here. Pinpoint pass, finding Mannix. Freddie now trying to go down the center with it. Taken out quickly by Roldan, and now Nick will run the far right side. Roldan, there goes Grant. Looking for the outlet pass. Nick with room to work, going to play it in between everybody. Now the give and go, looking for Double G. And that ball will go just wide as that ball will roll over the far sideline. And, of course, if you're new to the game of polo, when the ball goes out of bounds, we do call that a knock-in. And remember, as they get to the center after goal score, we'll switch directions. Field 300 by 160. That's yards, and that's 9 football fields. And you can put them, they put it in the area of a pole field, but these four-legged athletes like this one here that Goldstein's on can cover this amount of area in less than 10 seconds. Gino, and a nice run there. It's just going to go off his cane right at the end, and he'll get the low flag. And when I say low flag or high flag, you keep an eye on the goal judges. They'll let you know whether the ball is in or out. Ball's in, they'll wave the flag high in the air. Ball's out, they will wave it down low, and they'll place that ball wherever the ball rolls out for that knock-in we were talking about. If you have any questions or want to learn how to play the game of polo, you can go to gcpolo.com, and you can get all the information there. Our general manager, Cale Newman, his number's on there. Director of Operations, Juan Bellini, his number is at the end of the website. Is Ray. Nice approach shot, Ray. That might go on. It's on Ray Rafool off the post. And, yeah, Ray, first touch of the game. And what a touch it was as he gets his first goal of the day. And Ray Rafool carrying the, not used to seeing him in the Casablanca jersey, but he is carrying the colors perfect, representing Casablanca at the high level. Perfect move. Comes from the left to the right on our screen, right to left on the field, and that is a great finish by the number 1. That'll be our first goal today. We might see a courtesy change here. So it looks like there's going to be 3 minutes on the clock, and they'll go for a courtesy change here. And remember the Rita, Abierto, the second of 6 spring tournaments. We had the Sun Cup, and here at the Grand Canyon Polo Club. We're going to have 5 teams compete in a 2-day tournament. It starts today on Friday. We have Casablanca, Newport, Casablanca, Santa Rita. Here's your round robin setup, and they'll play in this round robin, and we'll determine a winner, and then we'll have Sebi Khan play against Travieso. That should be a fun. Sebi Khan going up against the Travieso Calle boys, Teo and Tony. And I know Carolyn will be watching, so they'll have all the energy on the internet. Tomacho Pietas and Jason Crowder on that team with Travieso, but a very strong Sebi Khan team with Mark Ganzi, the Cobra, Pablo Polito coming up from Miami. Pablo loves the game of polo. Always plays in our spring and fall seasons. And in Sugar Erskine and Luis Escobar. It's been fun having Louis back. Escobar, all his sons playing very well, and of course the big polo family, the Escobar family. So it'll be fun seeing Luis play. And the winner of that will go on and go into Sunday, where we'll have just for the final, just for the fun of it. Final, our subsidiary final, and then we'll have our Santa Rita Abierto final. Here we go. 1-0 after our first courtesy change. Remember, the courtesy change happens once per chucker. If you're new to it, for safety of the four-legged athlete, try to keep it between 45 seconds and a minute. And the spring season, we loosen up on it a little bit because this is a fun time. Look at this. Ray Rafu going for goal number 2. Ray once, twice. Oh, yeah. Ray came to play today. He'll pick up his second goal of the day. And good spacing here, Ray. He's in a great spot. That's a perfectly hit ball by Ganzi. Ray with the approach. Always back to that far post. Always makes it easier. You see how he makes his horse go from left to right. Pretty much the same similar approach as he had on his first run today, and a nice finish. Well done, Ray. Goal number 2 for Ray Rafu. On the pickup here, comes out of the back of the bowl in here. Spinacci will get a piece of it. Gino tries to drag it forward, or actually Mannix, I'm sorry, Fred tries to drag it forward, and then he gets taken out by Nick, and we're going to click down here to about 1:30 left in our first chukker of play. Around the corner they go. Goldstein, he's backed up by Spinacci. Gandy's going to give him one play there. Well done by Nick. And watch everybody go forward now. Roldan, there's the outlet pass. Hit perfectly to Double G. Grant Gansey. The move will open up the little bay pony here. No, little chestnut, actually. He's going to take it back to the center now. Off to the left side. Looked like he was looking center there, but it's okay. Picked up cleanly by Spinacci. And moved forward nicely by Mannix. Now, Larry on a breakaway. He'll get his first touch of the day. Larry, 2 in a row. That's a nice approach. Now look at Ray coming in hot. Ray with the ride off, but Larry still got it going. Look for the deep neck shot. Larry Austin. And that ball will stay on the field as the clock goes tick, tick, tick. That'll get us down to about 35 seconds. Get ready for your warning horn. And Casablanca will get one final run here in the first chukker. Down the center they go. Good read by Mannix. Nice tail shot here. Looking for Spinacci. He's got him. Back to the center. Maybe a little bit too far to the center. And Gino will come over. Nice hook by Gene Goldstein. Nobody home. Cleaned up by Bellini. As Juan will push it back out to Nick. And Nick's going to gather a few more yards for Casablanca. And he'll get it as he gets it over center. And that will be it. No, right about his center. So when we start our second chukker play, we'll start with the bowl in right there around center field. 2-0 here after our first chukker. Thanks for joining us here on CTV Sports and the 2023 Santa Rita Abierto.
This is a championship meet. All the best jockeys in the world are here, and I'm excited to ride against them. And you get to watch some really incredible, talented athletes out there.
To us, it's a place to be in the winter.
I love Gulfstream Park because of the racing.
The palm trees, the beach is right here. The horse racing is some of the best in the country.
A lot of good horses come out of here. And if you want to go to the next level, Gulfstream Park was the place to come.
I remember the first time I came to Gulfstream, it was like this big fairy tale place. All the history. And all these great horses, trainers, jockeys. It was everything that I ever dreamed of.
We were excited to start. The field was amazing. We knew that it was a really tough team that we had against. Mark always puts a really strong team in the field, and it was Gilberto's first game, tournament and everything, so happy that he did good. I used to play a lot with Pablo when I was younger. We were cousins and we played a lot of kids tournament together until we played the Open together. Then a few years we play against each other, and now we had the opportunity to play back again, and it feels really good. Have a lot of connection, and with Alejandro I played last year here with Melissa. He's a great defender, a great back. He plays really simple. He understands the game really good, so he makes things simple. And Gilberto, I think he had a really good game. Yeah, I think yes. Well, this is a single elimination tournament, so winning today was keeping one foot in the tournament. So it was really nice now that we have another game in the weekend to keep playing, and yes, a lot of fun.
Oh, welcome back to CTV Sports. I'm Dale Schwetz, and we are live for the Grand Champion Polo Club, field number 3 for the 2023 Santa Rita Abierto. And I heard that Troy, one of our fans out there, and Ingrid, they were taking everybody to Buffalo Wild Wings today for lunch because you can watch all of CTV Sports Polo at Buffalo Wild Wings. So thank you, Troy. I want to thank you. I saw him walking around out there. And so you join us. I guess Troy says everybody can come, and he's going to take care of the bill. So, and we want to thank Buffalo Wild Wings as you supporting CTV Sports and, of course, all the polo that goes on. So check it out if you're in the area. You can maybe come over and maybe you'll be able to get with Troy and Ingrid. They're going to take care of us today. So that should be cool. Thank you, guys. And remember the CTV Sports app. Get the CTV Sports, the new app. Wow, here we go. Start off the second chucker. Larry, L.A. in the house. Now, he had a couple good runs in the first chucker, so he seemed like he was warmed up. But this is just a nice pass from Spinacci. And then Larry, he taps it forward right here. He's got room to shoot. I think it looks like a clean shot. Ray, yeah, well done, Larry. That's a perfectly placed next shot. As Ray Raffou was in the vicinity for the hook, Ray went for it, but Larry gets his first of the day. And Larry, man, I'll tell you what, this polo has just done so well after you played that World Polo League this season. And after you play in that 26 goal, you'd be surprised when you start stepping down to, as you said, where this is 14 to 16 goal level here in the spring. You know, after playing that faster polo, everything just seems so much slower, and it just gets you so well balanced. It's great for all players to play all different levels, and I suggest it. If you have the opportunity, go for it. Here we go. Turn around quickly by Bellini. 2-1 here in our second chucker. Remember, this is a round-robin setup. If you're just joining us, Newport and Casablanca. On the ball right here, turned around by Spinacci. And Newport in the white jersey, Pablo working it down the right side. He's got Gino going forward. Larry one more time. Whoa, just a little click, one click behind him, turned around and taken forward by Roldan. NR. Nick now, again, has room to work here, so he's going to take it forward, look for the shot on goal from about a hundo. And that ball cleaned out nicely by Mannix. Now, Spinacci, that's a nice little play. Look at this little pony get around for Pablo. Pablo working daily with the Santa Rita breeding operation at Halo Polo Ponies and showing you how to get around one right there. Amazing handle on that little bay pony. Wow. Turned around quickly now by Bellini on Automatica, the gray pony. Oh, good meeting there by Fred. As Bellini was going to goal, Mannix goes around, and now he's going to unleash one. Good move here, but good read by Grant Gansey. Double G, back around, down the center, though, and it gets met by Goldstein, but collected well by number 3. And there goes Grant now off your screen. Now look for the big ball to the left side, looking for Ray or Grant. Larry overrides. Backed up hard by Freddie, and he'll find Spinacci. Pablo getting a lot done here on the little bay. Wow. Slamming on the brakes, laying it down right here. Now Pablo. Nice ride off, though, by Bellini. Bellini keeping the pressure on. Down the center. Gino's got time. Good pickup here by Goldstein. Moves from the left to the right. Now the shot on goal. And just off to the left. So Newport shooting at the goals. We click down to 245. That'll keep score 2-1. And it'll be Juan Bellini to bring in a knock-in here. Juan, nobody coming to him right here, so he might as well just keep it moving. He's going to take about 100 yards, and he's going to find Grant Gansey down the center. Grant. Drags it forward one more time. Frederick's going to play in between two players. Ray comes from right to left, needs to stay on the near side. Nice attempt, picked up by Freddie. Mannix hit the ball so clean this year during the World Polo League. Another example of it right there. Larry now, he's got time. He checks his shoulder. Now he'll go into gear number 4. Got to open up now. He's going to keep it at gear number 4. Bellini in the rumble seat. Larry with the drag. Larry looking for the deep neck shot for the finish. And Larry Austin picking up his second goal today. And so Larry and Ray leading the scoring for both teams. Nice approach shot right there. Actually, that ball was more down the center than I thought when we were watching it on the side camera. Then the drone kind of shows it was right down the center. So nice approach shot, Larry, and a good finish. As that'll take us into our Kersey change. Last year's Rita Abierto, we had two talented teams featured, Work to Ride. We had student athletes battle it to a tie. Grand champions team won. And we had Gigi Vesclez and Sierra Harris, Mark Haley, and Heta Castanola. And then you went with the grand champions team with Alicia Pernera, Messiah. Griff said he played in. Messiah actually played in. Sandy he played in up in Philadelphia with Mark Harris and Barto Castanola. So and it was a 7-7 game. The grand champions too. They actually were leading 7-6. Hit the Castanola score with 9 seconds left to finish it in a tie. But always check out the Work to Ride program also. It's an amazing program out of Philadelphia. We were there. The CTV Sports was there to help them launch their first annual fundraiser there in beautiful Philadelphia. What a great time that was in September. And it is a lot of energy. They come out for that. And it was just a great program, great to see. So check it out, Work to Ride. And you can, of course, help out the program, which does a lot for young youth in the inner city of Philadelphia and all over, actually. They'll allow, and they're building a brand new facility. So donations are always accepted. Juan Bellini on the move, and Juan's going to get the high flag there. And a nice run by Bellini. Oh, I'm sorry, by Grant. I said the pink helmet. I said, whoa. That's going to be Grant. Nice pickup. I thought he looked too smooth to be Bellini. Juan would kill me on that one. But nice shot there by Grant. Grant was put it in the bucket, actually. Nice shot here by Double G. And that'll be his first of the day. Making it 3-2. They come together here in the center, and we get a quick whistle. And that'll stop the clock with, we're around 1:17 on the clock. Now it'll be Bellini to do the hit. The boys in the pink helmets now. Oh, he's trying to mix this up. Now Juan. Looking for Grant, actually. And stolen away by Frederick as Mannix will take it off to the right side and can try to control, but turn around quickly by Nicky. Roldan trying to keep it moving. And it'll be picked up now by Spinacci. Pablo comes to change the field here, comes across the field. Picked up cleanly, take it forward now by Freddie. 2 taps to the inside, bounces off of Ray's four-legged athlete. Bellini, nice little steal here, and he'll regroup for Casablanca for their final run here in the second chukker. Spinacci, though, comes in for the sword fight. Pablo's going to take on 2 Casablanca players. Now Nick Roldan gets control. Back to Bellini, Nicky's got it. Roldan, he's going to take it out over center. Clock's going to tick down. He might get one more run for Grant. Good steal here by Mannix. Freddie's going to gather a few more yards on the back shot. Will it stay on the field? Yes. Nick's going to have an opportunity here. Oh, good read by Spinacci. It's Pablo sneaking around out there. That ball's going to go out of bounds, though, and that'll end our second chukker. So we will start our third chukker with a change of possession, a cop on the pitch. So we'll send everybody off for some fresh ponies and we'll be back for our third and final chukker of our first leg of our round robin here for the 2023 Santa Rita Abierto.
We're here at the Santa Rita Polo Farm where the PTF Polo ASSN Junior Tournament is being held for the first time ever at this location. And I mean, could you get a more beautiful venue? Probably not. The tournament includes players of all ages, starting with the youngest at just 2 years old and the oldest at 20 years old. So you've got all ages, all skill levels, and a whole lot of fun. Let's go check it out.
It reminds me of my days when I was in that position playing the kids tournament, and for us it meant the world. So I'm very happy to be here supporting my son and other kids as well, because I think they really enjoy this, and for them it's even more important than for us probably playing the 26 or the 22.
Well, that's a wrap on the PTF Polo ASSN Juniors Tournament at the Santa Rita Polo Farm. So much incredible talent coming up through the ranks. The future is certainly bright for the sport of polo. Now, for more information on the PTF, head to polotraining.org. And, of course, head to Chukker TV for all of our awesome content, including full game broadcasts.
Welcome back here for our third chukker. There's Grant Gansey. Big smile on his face. Up Double G. Beautiful looking chestnut ponies riding there. Good shot. I love his new helmet. Always has the American flag style in some way. Actually, his last helmet, I was told by Casablanca, some of the group there, that was actually one of the most requested helmets that people wanted to have for themselves. So congratulations to Matt, to Double G being an amazing designer. People enjoying his style, so that's cool to know. And always a big shout out to Casablanca, one of our title sponsors, and as also down at the World Polo League Beach Polo World Cup. If you missed that one, congratulations to Blackfin, as it was Grant Gansey, Nick Rodan, and Juancita Bellini against Satai, Melissa Melli in the final. Juan Bellini, Max, Charlton, and what a game it was. And very successful. Big shout out to Tito, Udenzi, the whole crew, Yan and Frank. And but what a time it was. And the surface was just amazing. The pole was so fast. I mean, it was hard to keep up on the score at times. It was just unbelievable. And always a great party down there in South Beach. If you didn't get to go this year, well, put it on your schedule for next year. And always right in April. So you can keep an eye on it. You know, scheduling does change sometimes. Back and forth here in the third chukker. Remember, the winner will sit. The runner-up will continue against Team Santa Rita. With Melissa Gansey, Riley, Nito Uranga, and Alejandro. If he's Estrada, here comes Freddie Mannix. Driving the ball deep. He's been doing it all season. He got a lot of loft on that one, though, as it lays it up in the air, and it's going to be picked up here and turned around by Rodan Nick. Nick now is going to laser beam it off the pony, though. Turned around. Bellini gets the position. Bellini's going to put it back down the boards, and that ball will bounce over the sideboards there, and we'll have a change of possession. A cop on the pitch, and away we go. Freddie, no problem. One tap, and he's going to keep it moving here, trying to keep Newport, Larry Austin, Gene Goldstein, Pablo Spinacci, and Frederick Mannix. Casa in the darker jerseys with Ray, Rafu, Grant Ganzi, Nick Godan, Juan Bellini. 3-1, very close match here. And our first leg. First 3 chukkers of 9. That'll happen this morning. Remember, then you can join us this afternoon. We will have a straight 6 chukkers with Sebucan and Travieso. Bellini, tap to the inside. Might be making it harder on himself. No problem. As Juan takes it out to the far right side. Deep neck shot for the finish here. But has no problem as everything just opened up there like Moses. Spreading the sea right there. He got in there and everybody was like, I'm getting out of the way. Here's a good shot of Juan. And a good finish. Bellini will pick up his first of the day. So everybody on the scoreboard except for Mr. Nick Rodan. For the Casablanca team. Making it 4-2. Spinacci. Going down the center here. Matt and they're clean by Bellini. Oh, and Pablo going for the near side. Didn't want to foul there, so he stays on his side. Juan Bellini on the breakaway here, but then Pablo regroups. Near side back shot down the center. Not much angle, but it's going to work out as, he's backed up there by Freddie. Now picked up by Pablo. Now it's going to be Gino. You get the white jerseys and the white helmets. Got me going crazy here. Now they go back to the inside. It's going to be Nick. Great angle there. Can we get a Casa? No, well read by Fred. Mannix now. Nice ball, but way to the left side, but well hit there. Now they take it to the far. And Gene, good stick for Goldstein as he turns the corner there. No problem. Ooh, and then Nick goes to take it off. And I think it went off a raised pony, though. So he might be all right there. We'll see if they go with safety on this or not. I'm not sure who it went off of. And it looks like, it is going to be we're going to use the courtesy change anyways with 321. And there's, good shot of Double G's old helmet is Roki, his main trainer, right there wearing his old style. And that was a style that so many fans, I guess, loved. Love that American flag. Oh, both of them look great. I actually love the new design, too. Always representing the U.S., So we'll see here. I think it's a knock-in, but we're going to check. I'm not sure if they went with who the ball went off of here. You might get a safety out of it. And it looks like, I guess it is going to be a safety. So you get a penalty 6 on it. And, it looks like they're going to. So bad luck there for Casa, but an opportunity for Newport. And, the safety, if you're new to the game, like in soccer, we always use that as an analogy. Defending team hits it over their own end line, and you bring it out to the 60. For a penalty 4, such as a penalty 4, we call it a penalty 6. And on the penalty 6, it'll be a 60-yard shot. And it's going to be Fred. He's been hitting the ball well. Whoa, that ball is moving very, very fast. I couldn't even see it. And looks like it can go out to the far side, though. And Juan Bellini will bring it in. Juan. Back to the inside. Options left, options right. Ray Rafu down the center. Where's Ray? Bellini's going to use the left side. That's Nick. But well read in here by Fred. Well done, Freddie. Ooh, then overrides. And now Nick. And you're going to have a 3-on-2 now on the breakaway here. if Nick can laser, and he does, out of the air. Look at this. Grant Gansey already in. He's saying, go forward, Ray. Here it comes. There's the pass. He's going to keep it to himself. Those races, I'm going to fall into the rumble seat, Grant. And that actually works. Grant gets it going across the center and comes off the cane, tries to put the tail shot in, picked up cleanly by Austin. Larry. He'll leave it for Fred. Fred's going to put the hammer down on this one. Here comes Goldstein. Gene on the move, and he is grooving right now. He's going to open this one up. Well done, Gino. That's a nice approach shot. Look for the finish. And well done, Goldstein. And Gino get the high flag. And a great power polo play there by Newport as Larry finds Frederick. Frederick puts it out to Goldstein, and then Gene drops the hammer and is always good at speed. Here's a great shot of him coming here on our end zone cam on the finish. Pulls out the putter, and he'll get his first of the day. So they'll make 4-3 here. Casa with a bit of an advantage with minute 25 left. Remember, this is the final chucker of the first leg. Ray and Nick and Gene, and Nick says, I'll control it. Nick, round the corner, Nickaroo. Nick. Spinacci's going to go back. Nick's going to slam on the brakes. Everybody's going flies by, and they'll control it. Now he's got players downfield. Roldan, look for the outlet pass. There it is down the center. Nice ball. Well met. Oh, good play by Grant Gansey here. Double G with the steal. Double G looking to put it away. Oh, that's good play, Grant Gansey. As not just getting the steal against a very strong player in Mannix, but then have the ability to turn it back upfield and the horsepower to keep it out in front, as Mannix had to go for the forward hook just to try to hit his mallet forward. Watch it. See how he goes, tries to swing forward. Watch, like there. He just tried to hit his mallet forward above. Good thinking. Just not enough time, and that'll end our third chucker and our last chucker of our first leg. So, Casablanca, they'll go ahead and take a seat. And when we return, we will have Newport in the white jerseys going up against Santa Rita. Stay with us here on CTV Sports.
Foot golf, it's a kind of life, and also it's a combination about golf and football.
So I got into sport through social media. Someone approached me on Twitter and said, have you tried it? I'd never heard of it at that point. So I went to my local course and tried it and just completely fell in love with the game.
This is not as easy as it looks on your body. It's a lot of kicking. We don't normally kick this many hard kicks in soccer.
For me, this and the U.S. Open are the two top U.S. tournaments. It's something we all look forward to every single year.
Great fun, and I think everyone will enjoy it when they try it. You can't not have fun.
When you set goals at the start of the season and you're able to achieve them at the end of the year, I think I can speak for everyone and say when we set goals and we make the sacrifices that we make, which a lot of people don't see, and then it all comes to fruition, it's a good feeling.
I literally live, breathe foot golf.
The Lennox. When you walk into the lobby, you will see the tranquil world. You're getting out from the fast-paced world of Miami Beach. We have an hotel of 119 rooms, all of them with different touches and different personality, very based on our greenery and eco-friendly environment. I'm very proud of our restaurant. It's Mediterranean inspired by our executive chef, Hernan Gricini, who is a Michelin star experienced chef with international background. Our pool, very small, very intimate. Remember, Lennox is the quiet and tranquil place in the craziness of South Miami Beach.
When I founded the Taqueria 48 years ago, the goal was to service polo players fieldside and carry a complete line of polo equipment. Since those early days, we now carry everything for the horse and rider. Anything goes on or near a horse, you're likely to find here in our store. We still have polo equipment made by polo players for polo players.
Okay, welcome back, everybody, to CTV Sports. This is the Santa Rita Abierto 2023. And as we're starting, 5 teams, so we'll start our first game with a round robin. If you're just joining us, Casablanca with Ray Raful, Grant Ganzi, Nick Roldan, and Juan Bellini. They edged out Newport in the white jerseys that we will be playing right now. Larry Austin, Gene Goldstein, Pablo Spinacci, Fred Mannix, and 5-3. So +2 will go to the Casablanca team if needed. Winner of this will play in the final on Sunday in this round robin. Winner of our game this afternoon, Sebucan Travieso, they'll play in the final, and then, of course, all the other 3 teams will play in the Just for the Fun of It subsidiary final, and that'll all be on Sunday. So you can join us. Begins at 10 a.m. And remember, in the round robin, 3 chuckers of polo, so you need to come out firing on all cylinders. No time to wait around when you're playing in the round robin. And we haven't seen a round robin in a while. And all kinds of tournaments going on. We play the Casablanca Spring Challenge, then we have the Eastern Challenge, the Memorial, and then the World Polo Pride. And I heard someone told me that our general manager was booting up, as they say, getting ready to go for the World Polo Pride. So keep an eye out for Mr. Cale Newman. He's going to be back in the saddle. So it's always a great tournament, a lot of energy for that. So make sure you join us. That'll be our final. Looks like Gaston, we're ready to go. Gaston Dorniak, as that's our mount official. We have our second man in the stands, Steve Lane, with the iPad in the... Oh, Melly says, let's play polo, guys. She comes out firing right here. Let's go through it. Santa Rita, Melissa wearing the 1. Riley Ganzi wearing the number 2. Mariano Uranga Nito, we call him, wearing the number 3. And Alejandro Navidestrada wearing number 4. And there you go, Melly. Gets out in front and says, let me show you do this, guys. You need to get out and start hitting the ball, get running and gunning early. And Melly takes it right out of the bowling and gets the finish. On the black pony right here. No, not much angle there. Wow. That's an easy goal. I didn't realize that ball was so close to the end line. That ball was actually... a couple inches off the end line, so well done, Melissa. Now Larry says, come on, let's get it going here, Larry. And there comes Gene keeping it out front. Alejandro will turn the corner. Now it's going to be picked up by Spinacci. Now Uranga. Mariano, he's going to open it up quickly. Nito, big ball right here as Frederick will get out in front, but it looks like Melissa might have about 5 lengths on everybody. There's the approach to the center. She's got to go from right to left, back from the left to the right. Cleaned up out of there by Mannix. Nice back shot by Freddie. Nobody home, though. Where is everybody? There you go. Larry now. Larry gets a piece of it. Nito will turn the corner. And Riley will fall into the rumble seat. Shot on goal by Uranga, but that ball goes just wide. The knocking coming here will be by Frederick Mannix. Big ball by Mannix. Look at this ball to the outside, and this is what you want. You want to get Gene Golsey going forward here. Riley's going to press him here, try to get the hook. Well, keeps the pressure on him, and that gives Uranga time to come, and Nito will take it across the field and regroup for Santa Rita. Mariano. Good rotation here. Gino goes for it. Now Nito. Going to put his head down and drive this one. That ball. Backed up by Larry. Moved along a little bit further by Frederick. Stolen away by Nito. And looking for one of the ladies. He's got Riley. Well done, Riley. From the right to the left. Keeps it moving forward. But Frederick will control. Snap one down the center. Nobody home. Sep Alejandro. Estrada. Looking for the angle shot. Bounces off a pony. Uranga, no play there. And a good thinking, Nito. He'll stay out of it. Loose ball play. Leave it for Larry. Larry with the one-timer. But good positioning by Estrada. Alejandro now also playing in the World Polo League this season. Coming off an injury, but doing well. Uranga has been here all season, playing and also playing in all different leagues and also helping with the polo school. Now, that's a pretty approach shot. Melissa Ganzi, perfectly approached. Oh, right in front, and she pulled the trigger just to the left. Just off to the left. Bad luck, but a nice approach shot there, and that'll take us into our courtesy change. Our first courtesy change of our second leg. Remember, we were talking about the Work the Road Ride program. They do, they do like to raise funds and bring awareness to a national caliber program using polo, as a vehicle to help low-income youth in the Philadelphia area. And as I said, but people from all over come play, and they have generated the amount of players that have come out of there, and they do a great job with the kids and the whole program. So once again, take a look at that Work to Ride program. We Grand Canyon Polo Cup, several top and upcoming players and patrons are competing this spring season. Very competitive and emphasis on fun season. And that's what it's about in the spring. And during the spring season, amateur players, they get a chance to play against and with some of the world's top players. And it's geared towards improving polo skills and having fun. And you know what they say, time flies when you're having fun. So come on out and have some fun. Raise your polo skills. Also, the Polo On Demand program is in effect. So if you don't have any horses, just go ahead and go to gcpolo.com, and you'll see the numbers, as I told you, at the end of the website. And those two gentlemen will get you involved in the Polo On Demand program. You just come on down. Bring your sunscreen, suntan lotion, and enjoy play some polo. Spend some time in southern Florida. The weather has been amazing. And as I said, the fields and the polo, so much fun. And you'll enjoy the Polo On Demand program. It's most unique program in the game of polo. Loose ball play. We got Gene Goldstein going forward here with 2:35 on the clock. Gene, good pickup here. Well done, keeping it out in front of Uranga. Gene, that's the approach. That ball will go by itself. Well done, Goldstein. And Gene will pick up his first here in the second leg. He's got 2 on the day, one in the third chukker of the first leg. And this is the perfect approach shot. Love the perfect approach shots, the ones that just roll in. And this is how you do it. Chestnut pony with the bald face. Very smooth there for Goldstein. And we got to see Gene's family, Melina, his beautiful wife, and their children. They were down at the beach polo. Just spectating this year, but now Goldstein going for a second goal. This is what he did in the first leg. Once he gets going, but Alejandro, he knows it, so he puts the leg on him, gets him moving, and Estrada will turn the pink jerseys and head north. This field running north and south, field 3. Big ball by Mannix, looking for Spinacci, stolen away by Estrada. Alejandro, one time down the center. Loose ball play, Riley. Good pickup, Riley. She's on the fly, Riley. That one skips over a mallet, taken out by Frederick, and he'll go under the neck with it. Checking the field. Still keeping it moving here. And there's going to be Goldstein again. Gene keeping this one a little bit closer. Now he leaves it for L.A. Larry going to fire one from about 60 yards out. That ball will trickle across the end line. And you might get one more knocking. We will see if Estrada gets it done in time. And it looks like he's going to get it done just in time as he takes that one just off the line. Estrada down the center. Looking for one of the Gansey girls. Backed up nicely. Taken forward now by Frederick, and he is in range right now. Let's see the big neck shot, Frederick. That ball will lay just inside the 60, taken out by Estrada. Alejandro's going to gather a few more yards as the clock goes tick, tick, tick. And that'll end it right there. So that's going to end our first chukker of our second leg. And, only one goal scored by Goldstein. Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, we have one from Melissa also. So 1-1 as we're having fun. Stay with us here on CTV Sports. Okay, here we go. Second chukker of our second leg. Set to Rita Abierto, round robin. Santa Rita, Melissa Ganzi, Riley Ganzi, Nito Uranga, and Alejandro Navija Estrada. Newport, Gene Goldstein, Larry Austin. Well, actually, Larry Austin played in 1, Gino played in 2. Pablo Spinacci playing 3, and Frederick Mannix playing the number 4. And, if you look at play summer polo, well, guess what? Aspen Valley Polo Club is keying up. The Aspen Valley Polo Club celebrating another milestone when it hits its opens in its 10th season. Wow. Again, time flies when you're having fun. 10th season, what a place. With the majestic 12,960-foot summit of Mount Sopris as a backdrop, and it is beautiful. Polo returns to the valley when the club hosts 11 tournaments in July and August. The season opens with the traditional Independence Cup. And on July 5th, last year, we had over 100 people at our first tournament. It was on I think we had a Saturday, was it? I can't remember exactly what day it was, but it was amazing the amount of people. The Valley has embraced polo in Aspen, Colorado. And if you've never been, that is another place if you don't want to bring your horses to do and get involved in the Polo on Demand program. Riley Ganzi on the move. Well done, Riley. That's a nice approach shot. She keeps it out in front of Mannix. Ooh, gets a piece of it, but off to the right side there. Frederick will fall in line and take it forward here for Newport. Remember, Casablanca beating Newport by 2 goals. So those pluses and minuses will come in at the end if needed. And that puts a Newport at a -2 and the Casa at a +2 just on the win. Casa in the 10th. They'll play against Santa Rita for the final 3 chukkers of our round robin. Melissa now on the gray pony. She takes it forward. Nice stroke, Melissa. That ball might go on its own. Where's it at? Oh, yeah, it will. And I could feel it as I could see how well she hit it, that ball was at least going to carry. And look at this. That ball carries a good 65, 70 yards. She pushes Spinacci wide, and she had Riley in the rumble seat, so no problem. Well done by the Ganzi girls. Keeping it moving. And Melissa picking up her second goal. Making it 2-1. Yeah, you've never been to Aspen, Colorado in the summertime, July through August. That is an amazing place. It's actually the world's destination spot for summer polo. It's attracted top players, including Gonzalito Pietas, Nick Rodan, Alejandro Navija Estrada, Tamacho Pietas, Jason Crowder, among others, as well as world-class horses. And it has just grown to be an exceptional and amazing and also great youth polo. The juniors, they play 3 times a week. So if you have young players, young polo stars that you would like to play, they have the opportunity. Nice pickup here by Riley. She'll work it back to the center, and well done, Riley. Nice pickup. Once, twice. Look for the finish. Riley, there's the approach. And just off to the side. But a nice run, and she'll keep it inside the 60. Keep the pressure on Spinacci. Frederick, Spinacci, and Mannix doing a great job passing the ball back and forth and getting Larry and Gene out front. Larry, he'll override. Turn around by Estrada now. Left in here by Alejandro. And he'll look for Riley again. Riley comes from the center, gets a piece of it, goes across the center, though. Nice pickup here. Good ball control by Manick. Frederick. Big shout out to Fred Sr. If you're watching today, Fred, we love you and miss you. I know you're out there in Palm Desert doing your thing, as he was always tuning into the World Polo League games. Larry, and golazo, as Larry Austin will pick up his third of the day first here in the second leg. And again, just a great approach shot. I love how Larry comes from right to left. You notice right here, he's going to hit to the far post. Boom, always hit to the far post. Bring your horse over like that. Then you have the easy finish. Well done, Larry. It's always easier said than done, but if you do run the goal, it's always easier to hit to that far post and then come from left to right on your horse than to have to pick up that ball and go for the deep neck shot. Grand Champions Polo Club, GCPC we call it. It's a spring league here, and it's medium goal practice games. And you get at least one a week, so it's always a lot of fun to get in there and have some practices. More relaxed style. Stick and ball sessions available during the week also. Teams get 2 medium goal tournament games every weekend, and so you can count on that if you can't be here during the week. Ambulance and umpires all for all tournament games. Keep everybody safe and happy. Turnkey operation, turnkey tournament polo with some of the top professionals in the world playing polo on some of the most prestigious and well-manicured fields. And you're looking at them right here. And the club sponsors social events. You never know. There's always something going on every weekend for all players, and excellent trophies for all the teams every weekend. And that is something that the Aspen Valley Polo Club, along with the Grand Champion Polo Club, is at a high level. The actual trophies and awards that are given to the players is just spectacular. Spring season will be live streamed, so tell a friend if you're at the game. Troy, if you're listening, tell a friend. I know you're out there listening. And it is live streamed worldwide, Wellington-based, Chucker TV, CTV Sports. And I'll be doing all your announcing for the spring season. My name's Dale Schwetz. And you never know, though, we always have a special guest bounce in every so often. My executive producer, Mike Ferrer, says, let's change it up a little bit. We did that this season with CTV Sports, and we had a lot of great feedback as Jan Eddick Frank, my co-partner, co-commentator, and a very good friend, working here in the CTV studios all season. We covered everything from 6 goals to 26 goals. We did over 125 games, 125 broadcasts this season. And so you definitely had opportunities to watch polo this season, and we hope you enjoyed it. All right, looks like we got everybody back, 2-2. After that goal from Larry, and after that Kersey change, and here we go, Goldstein, Gene. Oh, good pickup, Gino, out of the air. Tail shot by Spinacci, by Frederick. I like the thought process. Nobody home, and it'll be taken out by Alejandro. Strada. Big ball by Alejandro. I got to tell you, Alejandro Strada, they put him 7 goals. They put him from 8 to 7, and I think he's been playing more like 9 all season. So, that does happen. I was surprised they put him down, but, man, he has been playing spectacular polo. Here we go, though, on the move, though. Newport trying to break the tie here with 2:23 on the clock. Riley, nice hook on Larry. And they come together, and a good ride-off, and turned around by Nito. Good meeting there by Fred, by Spinacci, keeping it going by Uranga. Mariano, wow, he's going to launch this one, and Melly's probably out in front. Yeah, there she is, always in a perfect position. Melissa turns her shoulders nicely, lays it right inside the 40. Look for the finish. Oh, just on the end line, turned around. But a good run here by Santa Rita, but we might have a 3-on-1, and here they come. But you know what? Estrada's the perfect guy to have back there. Alejandro, oh, he overrides a little bit. Larry on the near side, nice pickup. Now he'll take it forward. Looking for Spinacci. Cleaned up. And controlled. Nice hook there by Larry. On Estrada. Back to Larry. Larry looking for Gene. But Urango, well done, Mariano, with the nice little half shot. Now he'll keep it going. He's going to open it up and watch his Bay Pony run. But Gene Goldstein says, yeah, watch the chestnut. Oh, Gene got there before him. Couldn't get back to the ball. And Urango is going to find Melissa on the gray. Mally, there's the approach. Inside the 60. 45 seconds. Now that ball's going to go on its own once again. Melissa shooting from way out. Her second goal from over 40 to 50 yards. And here's the approach on the drone. He gets it just inside the 60, this one. So that one was from about 58 yards. Well done. And that's going to take us out of the chukker. I don't believe they're going to have time for a bowl in. No, as the clock goes tick, tick, tick. So that'll open it up 3-2. After 2, we'll be back for our third and final chukker of our second leg of the Santa Rita Abierto.
We're here at the Santa Rita Polo Farm where the PTF Polo ASSN Junior Tournament is being held for the first time ever at this location. And I mean, could you get a more beautiful venue? Probably not. The tournament includes players of all ages, starting with the youngest at just 2 years old and the oldest at 20 years old. So you've got all ages, all skill levels, and a whole lot of fun. Let's go check it out.
It reminds me of my days when I was in that position playing the kids tournament, and for us it meant the world. So I'm very happy to be here supporting my son and other kids as well, because I think they really enjoy this, and for them it's even more important than for us probably playing the 26 or the 22.
Well, that's a wrap on the PTF Polo ASSN Juniors Tournament at the Santa Rita Polo Farm. So much incredible talent coming up through the ranks. The future is certainly bright for the sport of polo. Now, for more information on the PTF, head to polotraining.org. And, of course, head to Chukker TV for all of our awesome content, including full game broadcasts.
Okay, third chukker action, second leg of the 2023 Santa Rita Abierto. And spring polo. Hope you're enjoying it here on CTV Sports and everybody live at the field there. Being entertained by our mounted official Gaston Thorniak, and always with a joke on hand, Mr. Steve Lane. And he's somewhere out there. I think he's in the CTV Sports van. He's the van man. So keep him alive, keep him cool in there. And remember, the Yeah, a van man with the iPad in hand. And when I say the iPad in hand, I mean in real time, and that's the way you stand. Can you get the plan, man? I got you. Okay, so remaining spring schedule. Well, you know, it's always subject to change because of weather. This is southern Florida. You know what they say in the islands, man. Wait 15 minutes, the weather will change. But it's been beautiful. We've had great weather. But as I said earlier, we have the Casablanca Spring Challenge. And that's because it's supposed to be May 10th to the 14th, but it could change. Be careful. We'll let you know. You can always get on the app, get on the text. You can sign up for the text on the website, and you can get personal text. It will tell you everything. And also then we go to the Eastern Challenge, then the Memorial, and then the World Polo League, Polo Pride, and the highlighted event of the spring season. All right, here we go, though, as this is a big chucker here. If Santa Rita can hold on, we'll have a true final against Casablanca and Santa Rita. And if Newport is the win, then we got to keep track of all the net goals. And here we go. Melissa says, shut up, Dale Stress. I'm taking it to the hoop. As Melly right in front now. She's going to have to go for the tail or turn it. We'll see what she does. She slows it. Oh, well done. Turns it right back and takes it down and picks up her fourth goal. Well done, Melissa. Good thinking there. I think they thought she was going to go for the back shot, so they all pulled to block it, and then she just pulled up and went the other way with it and had a clean route to the goal. Good thinking, Melissa. Frederick could make a play, and Spinacci was dumbfounded. He said, well, I thought Melissa's going to make a tail shot there, but I like it. So that'll make it 4-2. Two-goal lead here in our third and final chuckers. Riley. She gets a piece of it. Off to the outside, left in there, in control now by Frederick. Mannix flips it forward. Big ball. And that one will lay inside for L.A. Larry Austin, and Larry has been fabulous around the goal, picking up goal number 4 on the day, goal number 2 here in our second leg, and he has been spectacular shooting that goal. Very similar to Melissa's shooting today. They get inside that 60, the nice little half putter shot, and getting the finish there. All right, here we go. Let's see if Newport can get one. Try to get the equalizer here. Back to Larry. Spinacci will put it down the left side. Well done. Look at this. Frederick Mannix. Oh, Frederick 7 times out of the air. And that reminds me of a game that I played with Frederick Mannix, with Mark Gandy, and Gondolito Pierez. And he took the ball out of the air 7 times like that one time. And one of the best goals I've ever seen in my life. And then finished it with a neck shot. Melissa Gansey, though, she's going to take it down. But picking one pole, it's stolen away now by Spinacci. Pablo, he'll turn it back up for Newport. Looking for Frederick with the hot stick. On the far side, Larry, he'll override. Gene's going to get a piece of it. Turned around quickly on the gray pony. Uranga, Nito looking for Melly. Melly in a good spot. And that ball went a little bit further than she wanted. She'll just go ahead and slow it down. Drags it inside. Now look for the next shot. And did that go off the post? deep neck shot there by Melissa. That'll take us to our final courtesy change in the third chukker. And they'll hold on that 1-goal lead. So 4-3. You know, I told you the pole school is still working right now. It's now located. And if you remember, it actually was at the former Pony Express facility, but now it is the Polo School. And it operates in Wellington, January through May, and September through November. So we're still going on. So if you guys want to learn how to play polo, you can get in touch with the boys and get those numbers for you. Standalone USPA sanctioned polo club. The Polo School is a standalone USPA sanctioned polo club. It is thriving. It's dedicated to teaching polo to all ages. When we say that, I mean it. I've been out there. I work as one of the instructors, and we teach all ages, particularly grassroots youth. And its mission is to provide individual opportunities in polo at every economic and ability level. So it doesn't matter your levels there. And the Polo School has nurtured several junior men and women polo players that are now playing as pro and amateur ranks since its inception. And I can vouch for that because I have worked with a lot of players that have moved on from the Polo School. They started in the Polo School, and that's the best. You know, that is the most gratifying situation you could be in when you own a Polo School. All right, Gene Goldstein looking for the equalizer. There's the approach shot. Gene Goldstein, can I get a coast to coast? Oh, man, I wanted the butter and toast. I got the coast to coast. Turned around quickly now by Estrada. Alejandro going to find Riley. Riley on the move. Now Nito falls into the rumble seat behind Uranga. He gets a piece of it. Backed up cleanly. Oh, it bounces off the pony there. And it's going to be Melissa on the dead ball play. Broken play there. Melly looking to hit back to Riley. She might get it out there. Riley, well done on the hook. Tries to get the hook done there on the near side. And it'll be Spinacci. Pablito. Pablo. Now looking for Goldstein. You got to be careful, Gene. He just had a great run. Gino looking for goal number 3. Turned around quickly by Uranga. Mariano going to get a good shot on it. It's going to, they got Melissa out in front of Melly now by herself on the Bay Pony. There's the first pickup, and that ball's going to go by itself once again. Will it carry? Melissa right in front of goal, and Melly will get, that one goes just wide. Just bad luck there. But a nice run again by Santa Rita. They'll keep their 1-goal lead. We click down in a minute. So, Fred Mannix, final run of the second leg here in our third chukker of the second leg. Larry's going to get the opportunity. Austin. Larry, good pickup off the boards. Going to keep it out in front. Gene working hard on Alejandro. Look at Riley, though. Riley coming back quickly on defense. Good ride-off, Riley. Well done. That's a game-saving ride-off by Riley Ganzi. They'll leave the ball for Mariano, and Uranga's going to open up the chestnut. Here comes number 3. Uranga, he's got Melly out in front. Big ball by Nito. Melly's going to have a time to come from right to left. Good pickup, Melly. Nice approach. This one will go inside the 60. Will it stay on the field? Yes, it will. Shot on goal. And then that one will go Well, I got these wide, but it doesn't matter because time is going to click it down here, and that will end it. So 4-3, and a very tight match here for our second leg. Newport, I want to thank Gene Goldstein, Larry Austin. Here we go. Here's our end of the round 2 stats. It was 4-3. Shots on goal, Santa Rita, they were shooting on goal. They had 9 shots on goal compared to 5 from Newport. Knock-ins, well, there you go. That's the Newport knocked in 5 times compared to 2 knock-ins by Santa Rita. But more shots taken by Santa Rita. Throw-ins, well, 1 by Newport. So very interesting. They held on very well there. And those are your end of round 2 stats. So I want to thank Newport with Larry Austin, Gene Goldstein, Fred Mannix, and Pablo Spinacci. Great job, guys. And fun watching that team go. But at the moment, we have a true final being set up here for our third and final leg. So stay with us as we'll have Casablanca against Santa Rita, and the winner of that game will head to the finals on Sunday. Stay with us here on CTV Sports. All right, welcome back, everybody, for our third and final round. And And so the goal, let's see, the Casablanca, they won their first game 5-3, and against Newport. So that made them, they gave them plus 2 goals there on that. And then you had the Newport went down -2, and then Newport went against Santa Rita, and it was a 1-goal difference. So Santa Rita goes +1 on it, and the looks like the Newport team, they go down to -1 there, so they'll go out of -3 if you had to go to net goals. But otherwise, right here, we got true final for you here. Winner of this 3 Chuckers will head to the finals on Sunday. So this is a good one. Couldn't ask for a better matchup here with Casablanca and Santa Rita. Going for it. Santa Rita, Melissa Ganzi, Riley Ganzi, Nito, Uranga, Mariano, and Alejandro Navija Estrada. And then Casablanca with Ray, Raful, Grant Ganzi, Nick Rodan, and Juan Bellini. And this is a good matchup. 3 Chuckers of polo. Winner will head to the finals. Runners-up will head to the subsidiary final, the just for the fun of it on Sunday. Here we go. Ray Raful with his first opportunity. Ray gets a piece of it. And Riley, who's everywhere. And, man, when I say everywhere, she is everywhere. She loves playing offense and defense, man. She rides so well. And you got to keep an eye on her. Melly's been pulling the team in the front. And I think, Riley wears the number 2 the way you should wear the number 2. You got to be a worker. So she's out there running and gunning. Here we go. These 3 Chuckers back and forth here early. And it's going to be Alejandro, and he's going to launch one from way out. Looks like that ball will stay on the field. And they'll run the corner. It'll be Nick. Roldan. Going to find Wamba. Looks like he's finding the right double G. Grant Gadsby going to open up the chestnut pony. Oh, we got to go. Look at Ray coming in hot also. Nito's going to come back, though. Put the pressure on Grant. They slam it down. Grant goes back to the inside. Tries to scoot by, and Grant picks up his first here in our final leg. Be Grant's 3rd of the day. As a nice little play here as he comes and slams down. Nothing that Uranga could do. Pretty much just without fouling. He had to give him one play right there. Grant takes a nice tap shot. And very smooth 4-legged athlete there as Ray was down there helping. Rafu was running and gunning as when Double G broke loose. Grant now, he's going to look for Nick going forward, but this is going to be picked up by Alejandro. Turned around quickly. Controlled by Estrada. Alejandro. Loose ball play. Going to be picked up and turned by Grant. He'll keep control. Now they all come together. Stolen away by Nito. Well done, Uranga. Out of the yeah, everybody stabbing for that one. As Nick is going to get control. And that ball, I don't know if it went off a Ray or not, but it definitely goes in there. We'll have to check on the replay here. Nick shot that ball. Ray was in the vicinity. Let's see if this ball doesn't bounce off of Ray. As Ray was trying to get out of the way from left to right. No, very clean as he gets out of there just perfectly. Good riding by Ray. Perfect shot by Nick. Nick will pick up his first goal of the day. So everybody on Casablanca scoring goals today around the corner. as the Grand Gansey with the hot stick here early. Move back to the inside. Just bad luck there. That ball bounces off the pony. They come together here. Taking it the opposite way, and now it's going to be picked up and controlled by Alejandro. Strada looking to get loose here. Uh-oh, they got a 4-on-3. Here they come. Uranga. Mariano's going to use the inside of the field and open it up quickly. Back to the inside, though, and it'll be Nick Roldan. Roldan to control. Nick now. Takes it forward, lays it down inside. Now it's going to be well controlled. Opened up there by Grand Gansey. Oh, and we have a jousting match, but Nick will win that one. Keeps it on the field. Oh, Nick Roldan. Que golazo NR. That is a spectacular goal. Trust me, this is not an easy goal. This ball was about 3 yards off the end line. He opens it with the back shot, an open back shot with angle. Keep an eye on the replay here. Just an amazing shot by Roldan. Alejandro in a good spot to try to save it. Just did not have the ability to get there. We were talking about the Polo School, and if you want to be involved in the Polo School, and as I said, you get more information on the Polo School from the Director of Operations, Juan Bellini, or General Manager, Cale Newman. You can get all their numbers at gcpolo.com. So go on and jump on that. They'll also tell you about the Polo On Demand program, and you can get, with the Polo Demand program, it's just as it says, you can demand whatever you would like, whatever kind of scenario or polo session you would like. You want to learn how to use stick and ball or just ride, that's fine. You want to play in 26-goal polo with a full team around you, they can get it done. Polo On Demand. Amazing season here, nor winter season. Covering everything from 6, 8, 12, 20, and 26-goal polo. We had WCT, too. The Women's League was very successful. I want to congratulate all the ladies, especially Hope Ariano for, getting that pinnacle already, 10 goals. She's on her way, but doing an amazing job playing in the FIP. And Melissa Gansey. She is one of the biggest supporter of women's polo in the world. She was very good friends with Sunny Hale. And carrying on that legacy. And she does an amazing job. As you can see, is Riley, her daughter, playing very good polo. And, of course, big shout-out to all the ladies out there, as women's polo being, the largest growing part of the game today is women's. The ladies, and they have been phenomenal. Good to watch. Very cool. Congratulations, all them. Here we go. Back from the center after our first of 3 Kersey changes. Those will be our final 3 chuckers. And 3-0 here. So Casablanca opening up very quickly. And getting control. Riley says, come on, let's get it going. Good shot, Riley. Gansey, that one's going to go on its own. Oh, Riley's still in front. Well done, Riley. Good job. Nice shot. Gets back to it. Good riding for the finish. Riley will get her first goal of the day. But more importantly, she has been working super hard as a defender. This ball goes just wide. Watch this, shuts it down. Flips it back. Perfect. Keeps her mallet on it closely. Well done. Instead of trying to shoot it, she dragged that ball back. I actually learned something there. That was really cool. To drag that ball back, not just shoot it, but to drag it. That way, if anybody comes to try to steal it, you can basically, redirect the ball. So well done, Riley. Here we go. 3-1. Clicking down to 115. Shot on goal by Uranga. Taken out by Roldan. And they'll turn the corner. Nicky. Big ball. Looking for the big ball. Doesn't get as far as he wants. Taken forward now by Grant. And it'll be controlled by Nick and moving it forward. Ray, Rafoul on the move. Ray. Good pickup, Ray, as he crosses over the 60. Ray now with the drag. Oh, Ray, Rafoul. Ooh, just off to the left side. But a nice attempt there, and the clock goes tick, tick, tick. I think Alejandro might go ahead and just go ahead and control this one. They might get one more knock in. No, that's going to go ahead and end it. So 3-1 after our first and final chucker, our final leg of our 6 or 9 chucker round robin for the 2023 Santa Rita Abierto. We'll be right back after commercial break.
Foot golf is a kind of life, and also it's a combination about golf and football.
So I got into sport through social media. Someone approached me on Twitter and said, have you tried it? I'd never heard of it at that point. So I went to my local course and tried it and just completely fell in love with the game.
This is not as easy as it looks on your body. It's a lot of kicking. We don't normally kick this many hard kicks in soccer.
For me, this and the U.S. Open are the 2 top U.S. tournaments. It's something we all look forward to every single year.
Great fun, and I think everyone will enjoy it when they try it. You can't not have fun.
When you set goals at the start of the season and you're able to achieve them at the end of the year, I think I can speak for everyone and say when we set goals and we make the sacrifices that we make, which a lot of people don't see, and then it all comes to fruition, it's a good feeling.
I literally live, breathe foot golf.
When I founded the Taqueria 48 years ago, the goal was to service polo players fieldside and carry a complete line of polo equipment. Since those early days, we now carry everything for the horse and rider. Anything that goes on or near a horse, you're likely to find here in our store. We still have polo equipment made by polo players for polo players.
All right, here we go, preparing for our second chucker of our third leg, and congratulations to the Grand Champion Polo Club on the 16th anniversary and the Santa Rita Polo Farm, one of the largest, most unique private 102-acre facilities, and we watched a lot of polo out there, so if you had the opportunity to get out there, remember it is a private facility, but it is open when we do play games. Remember about playing summer polo, and it's a busy, fun place. I had the opportunity to interview Jason Crowder, and Crowder, he said everything was so much fun. He said everybody was such a good vibe at the club. You got a good vibe. I like good vibe. And everybody gets along so well. All sponsors and players are friends on and off the field. Even you're playing against somebody and they're cracking jokes with them at halftime. Well, that's cool. I like that. Jason Crowder also plays out there at the Aspen Valley Polo Club. But he's true. That's true about that. They also, he said it's a great place to come and during the summer to improve your polo and get a lot better. They said we play some really good players, including Gonzalito, Gonzalito Piedes, who's probably one of the top players. He's a great base, but there's we get all kinds of types of different high goal players that play at the Aspen Valley Polo Club. Roldan, Estradas, all the Estradas, Nero, McDonough. Polita Piera, you name it. There's been they all comes, and but he said definitely playing against the best, and more people know about the club, and that's what he said. There are so many people that were coming out to the club that we had to increase the security just to be able to not for any problem security, it was more for just parking cars because so many people have been embracing the polo in Aspen, and it's just an amazing place anyways. It's one of the top destinations for fly fishing, and of course there's so many different sports you can play there. Riley Gansey on the move here in our second chucker. Good pickup, Riley, 3 in a row. 4 into the corner, she'll go for more. 5, don't take no jive as she works it down to the end line. Keeping it on. Well done, Riley. Ooh, Grant gets a piece of that one. And Riley ran it the whole length of the field. And now Nick. And it looks like he's getting a little suntan, getting a little sun on his arms there. He's got his sleeves rolled up, but he must be hitting the ball pretty well because Ray Ralfool on the move. He'll override, and he gets turned around by Estrada. And it'll be Alejandro. Alejandro, nice hook in there. Good. Neutral play. Watch out, Ray. Whoa! Ray comes in for the hook. But it's going to be Alejandro to keep this one away from the 2 Casablanca players. Here comes Ali. Estrada. Yeah, he'll leave that one for Mariano, and he's going to crank one down. Off to the right side, though, as Grant will get position. Ooh, I like that double G. That's a nice little fake right there. Looked like he was going to back it. Ooh, watch out, though. Estrada comes in, gets the hook. Bellini will slow him down. Look at Grant gets back very quickly. There's the shot on goal. And right now, Grant Gansey is everywhere here in this second chucker play. Third leg. Grant. A little bit of a mishit there. Stolen away by Estrada. Back to the center. And it'll be the dynamic duo of Bellini and Roldan. And they'll control from the back. Now Nick, down the far right side. Nick checking the field here, looking for an open player. Estrada going at it with Grant. Grant keeping him busy. Estrada doing a great job on defense. Grant with the deep neck shot. And he'll get the low flag there, but true coast-to-coast run. It's Casablanca finishing the plays very well, not leaving anything on the field, and that might stop the clock here. So that's going to stop the clock, and you might have a tack time or some kind of time right now. The all the summer tournaments are pretty cool. You got the Chucker TV. This is out in Aspen again. You know, we have you got to remember on August 27th, if you get the opportunity, at least watch that on CTV Sports. It's the Summer Polo Charity Classic. It's benefiting the Aspen Valley Hospital Foundation. It's a very important, it's a club summer marquee event and one of the city's most anticipated social events for the summer. It's an amazing deal. We've raised over $3 million since it began in 2016. So, get involved if you can, support the cause, and that'll be on August 27th. That is put that on your calendar because that's a huge event. It's a fun. It'll be fun to watch on CTV Sports. If you cannot be there, if you can be there, come on out and be there during that time. But we start off, we do the Independence Cup, and then it goes to the Chucker TV Cup. We have the Craig Sake Memorial, the Basalt Classic. Basalt is a town right next to where the club is. The club is in Carbondale, and Basalt is where they have some of the top fly fishing in the world. People fly in from all over the world It's a fly fish there. It's a beautiful little town. Emma Challenge, which is right there by Soper's Mountain. And you got the High Alpine Cup, the Mount Soper's Cup, of course, Rocky Mountain Open, Carbondale Classic, Triple Crown of Polo Aspen, and the Silver Queen Invitational. A very busy summer. So if you do have the opportunity, or as I said, you'd like to play polo in the summer, check out the AspenValleyPoloClub.com, AspenValleyPoloClub.com. Here we go. 4:20 on the clock. Well, hello, Aspen, Colorado. As it's going to be Melissa. Melly, good pickup on the bouncing ball right there. And a little drag, just off to the left side. And it looked like he's getting a little chewed up there, right there in front of goal. But you can imagine, after 9 chuckers. And it'll be Bellini. Juan. Tries to get that ball out to Grant Gansey. Turn around quickly now by Uranga. Nito gets through the hook of Grant. Nice play by Nick Roldan. Nick steals it away. Ooh, bad luck there as it bounces off a raised pony. Bellini's going to clean it up, though. And it'll be picked outside by, once again, Roldan. Nick. Nick drags it forward. Oh, man. He powdered that one. I don't know if that's going to stay on the field. And no, I didn't think so. Nice shot. And so yeah, so the ball looked like that ball just went out of bounds. So I guess that's going to stop the clock. As you're going to get a courtesy change here. Yep, they're going to go and use a courtesy change. People ask us about Aspen. They ask us about the horses. And it's a great question. They ask us about how horses acclimate. And you remember we play at 7,900 feet above sea level, and much like elite athletes, horses benefit from playing in the high altitudes, enhancing the blood oxygen delivery capacity and improving the vitality that consistently translates to improving performance, aerobic power, and stamina. And that's why my wife is such an amazing specimen when she's out there. I mean, she is unbelievable. She's just so energetic and full of life when she's out in Aspen. So you got to bring those horses up there early to get them ready, and that's also was good for the people to do. But it does help. And back in the day, they used to bring the horses up there and they play for a good 2 months. Bring them up a good 20, 30 days to acclimate them, to get them ready. And they walk them and trot them and work them in a slower pace to get them ready for a full chukker of polo based on the elevation. We actually play from 6,500 to 9,000 feet. So there are some of the fields out there. The Sopers Mountain Field could be higher. I think it might be at 10,000, if I'm not right. I know it's at least 9. And then the Snowmass, they also play there. And so different levels, but it's an interesting question. And actually, a lot of the athletes, professional athletes, do go out there and do the same. As I said, a lot of the track athletes and go out and work out in the elevation to prepare themselves to play to perform at lower elevations. I know when I leave there, I always feel a lot a lot stronger and a lot, a lot of vigor and vitality and just endurance. So definitely is a difference. So check out the Aspen Valley Polo Club. Here we go. Back to the action with 1:52 on the clock. Second chukker of our third leg, 3-1. Nobody really scoring goals here in this second chukker. Everything was done in the first of 3. Now Riley Gansey moving it forward. Ray gets back. And he's cleaned up by Bellini. Juan. He'll slow it down. Back to the inside. Riley coming over to make the hook. Gets there in the time to make Juan release the ball. Now they come together. 2 players override. Double G. Looking for Nick. Oh, nice play right there. Nick takes the stick away from Estrada. But that is good defense by number 4. Not the foul, but to stay right in a perfect position so that Grant did not have an easy shot at goal. That ball goes just off to the left side. Big ball down the right side. Will it stay on the field? And no, bad luck. That ball will skip out of bounds. And I think you're going to see the clock go tick, tick, tick. Yep, and that's going to end our second chukker of play. So there you go. Good shot from the drone there to escort our players off the field. And when we return with a 3-1 game, remember, winner take all here, we will have a change of possession in favor of Casablanca. Stay with us here on CTV Sports.
When I founded the Taqueria 48 years ago, the goal was to service polo players fieldside and carry a complete line of polo equipment. Since those early days, we now carry everything for the horse and rider. Anything that goes on or near a horse, you're likely to find here in our store. We still have polo equipment made by polo players for polo players.
Okay, here we go, our third and final chukker, our 9th chukker of the day, third chukker of our final leg. 2-goal lead, 3-1 in favor of Casablanca. Remember, we'll have our stats at the end. Remember our stats, and we've had great feedback on the stats. We always do the stats as the goals scored, of course. Shots on goal is a big deal that we keep track of. And because the shots on goal, they compare to the knock-ins. Remember, when the team knock has not a knock-in, that means the opposing team is actually missing the goal. So that's a big stat, and it comes out to prove a lot of wins and losses. Throw-ins, we keep track of those, and those are possessions. The fouls committed, and where those fouls are taken from, either 5A or B. And but the other penalties are the 60, the 40, or the 30. The penalty 4, 3, or 2. And they also have the 6, penalty 6, the safeties that are possessions. And so those stats have been amazing. We got the Kentucky Derby coming up. And, we talk about the Kersey change and how the Kentucky Derby has a lot to do with the Kersey change. Remember the Kentucky Derby, 1.25 mile race, 10 furlongs in racing terminology. And remember, it was the Secretariat set the record in 1973 at 1:59. 1 minute, 59 seconds. So we'll see what happens this year. And keep an eye on that. Hope you are all keyed up on that. I'm excited about the Kentucky Derby. And so it looks like few adjustments being made, and we'll get ready for this final chucker. We're going to start with a change of possession here. A cop on the pitch. Here comes Juan Bellini. Well done. I don't know if that's a set play right there, but Juan hit it right over to Nick. Nick takes it out of the air. Nick gets by one player, two players, and the high flag, and Roldan will pick up his second or third of the day. All three happening here in the final three chukkers. And that play there with Bellini hitting it towards Nick, that kind of reminds me of a play. Steve Crowder, Jason Crowder's father, he's a very good coach, and he coached me many different times on many different teams. But one of the teams was on the FIP, the Federation, with the World Championships, and it was in Melbourne, Australia. And that was a play we used to use on penalty shots. So you could use it on a dead ball play like that, on a change of possession where you hit right at your own player and nobody can meet that ball. So it worked out very well. Well done. Riley Gansey on the move here. Nice pickup, Riley. Will it stay on the field? I think it might, just a little bit wide, but Riley's been getting a lot of touches today. Get that approach shot straightened out a little bit, and she's going to be scoring a tremendous amount of goals as she's been going to goal all day long and getting some nice touches. Juan Bellini on the knock-in. Decides to go down the center with it. Grant holds up, relaxes, and Ray Rafu on the move. Ray gets a piece of it. And I think it might got buried right there. It looked like Ray went to hit it and then it disappeared. And yeah, we'll have a buried ball. So you will get a bowl in here. And we'll see what direction they decide to bowl this one in. And I think it's going to be a live ball, and I don't think anybody had possession. The ball kind of disappeared right there at the end. So, yeah, you will go ahead and get a bowl in. And it's going to be a live one. Here we go. So, back inside, Double G, looking for Ray. Nice hook there by Riley. Once again, as I said, Riley playing so much defense. Nito. Uranga takes it forward, slams on the brakes. Tries to keep that ball in a good spot for Alejandro. Estrada. Alejandro looking for Riley. Riley gets a piece of it back to the center. Casablanca on the attack. Nick down the center, looking for Roldan, but a good read by Estrada. Alejandro goes for the pump fake, but then releases it perfectly to Uranga. Now, Riley on the breakaway. It's a piece of it, just got underneath that one a little bit. Kind of popped it up in the air, and it'll be Juan Bellini. Juan. Nice pickup here by Ganzi, and Grant's going to drive it home and keep Alejandro busy. Remember, 3-goal lead here, so keep the ball moving. Try not to foul. Try not to give any penalty shots up. Uranga will run the far side. Riley's going to open up the little bay pony. Beautiful look pony right here that Riley Ganzi's on. Riley. Well done, Riley. That ball might go on its own. Oh, just off the left side, but once again, keep shooting, Riley. She has had some fabulous runs at goal today. Amongst all the defense that she has been playing, and it's not easy to transition from defense to offense. Get your adrenaline going, and you got to pump, and you go the opposite way, and try to make it back. It's not an easy task, and she's done it very well today. So, once again, remember the CTV Sports app. You can download the new CTV Sports app, and you get all the sports in your pocket 24/7, and you'll be able to watch polo, but then also all the other sports that we cover. And remember, this afternoon, we have our second part of our doubleheader today. We have a straight 6-chucker game. We have 5 teams here enter the 2023 Santa Rita Abierto. Sebucan coming in at 13 goals. Mark Ganzi, Pablo Pulido, Sugar Erskine, and Luis Escobar are coming in at 13 goals. Travieso coming in at 13 goals with Teo Gaye, Tony Gaye, the Gaye boys, and Tamacho Pierres and Jason Crowder. And I'm sure Carolyn, as I said, will be tuning in. That's Tony's grandma, Elle's mom, and that should be a lot of fun. Wendy, always supporting her boys. Teo's wife, Tony's mom. And I don't know if all the other boys are in town right now, but it's good to see Tony coming back after a collarbone. He had a collarbone injury, so he was rested. So it's great seeing Tony back on the field. And, of course, Teo playing in the World Polo League this season, doing a great job. They got edged out. They didn't win any tournaments, but he played very well personally. And as I said, his team, they just got edged out. A goal here, a goal there. It was so competitive this year in the World Polo League 2023. But here we go, 3:20 on the clock. Well, mucho tiempo, if you want me to say it, a goal a minute. It's still a situation here that Santa Rita can come back, and Alejandro knows it. Here comes Estrada. Ali trying to move it down the field. Head belly out in front, a little bad luck there. Bounced off the pony of Grant. Nice angle, Grant Ganzi. Well read here, though, by Nito. Going across the center. Nobody home. Dragged it forward here. A little bad luck. Looked like he was looking for Melly there. Stolen away by Estrada, though. It looked like Bellini was going to take it out, but it takes around, and now it'll be Grant. Neutral polo being played. That's going to work in the favor of Casablanca as the clock goes tick, tick, tick. Big ball here by Roldan. And neutral play by Estrada, but Grant's going to slam on the brakes right here. Woo! Stolen away by Alejandro. Now, let's see if Alejandro can keep it moving. He might have Melly out in front there. Yeah, there's Mel. Good pickup, Melissa, on the one-timer. And, Melissa, that has been your go-to shot. I would just keep shooting like that. 3 out of her 5 goals have been one-timers, and all around the 40, between 40 and 55 yards. I love this big, bald face, chestnut. She's so beautiful. That's goal number 5, though. First goal here in the second leg, but she's been very efficient shooting the ball, not dribbling the ball in, shooting it from distance. Well done, Melly. 4-2. Need a quick goal here to keep the energy up. Nick will apply the pressure on Alejandro. You're going to click down to a minute now. Now the give and go to Riley. Riley gets up. Oh, well done. In behind. Well done, Riley. Look for the finish. Next shot coming. Riley, get a piece of it. Nice attempt. As once again, that one will cross over the end line. And we'll go drop down here to 40 seconds. We're going to have our final knock in here. 38 seconds. And Bellini's going to dish it out to Roldan as we click down to 30 seconds. Down the center. Picked up by Mariano. Turned around by Alejandro. Grant trying to get a piece of it. Good stick work here by Estrada. Ducking and diving, bobbing and weaving. Gets between 1, 2, 3 players. Alejandro right in front. Going to drop it here. Will it stay on the field? Melissa looking for goal number 6. Nick actually gets a piece of her mallet. But Melly will pick up goal number 6. And that will, we're right there. Already come together. That'll make it 4-3 for our final. But good polo by both teams. So it looks like our teams will be, well, Casablanca. Here's our end of the round 3's final stats. And remember, 4-3 was the score. Pretty close on the shots in the final stats is 9 shots for Casablanca, 7 for Santa Rita. And then 4 knock-ins by Casablanca and 5 by Santa Rita. So that was actually even. Boland's Casablanca won 2 more, 5-3, and then very clean, very open, no fouls. So very well done by both teams. But that will go ahead and send the Casablanca team to the finals. So Casablanca will play in the finals on Sunday. Santa Rita and Newport will play in the Just for the Fun of It tournament, which will be on Sunday also. And we'll find out who are the final teams this afternoon. So once again, my name is Dale Schwetz. I speak for everyone here at CTV Sports when I say thank you for making us the leaders in polo broadcasting. And always remember, here at CTV Sports, we love the polo.